That's quite loud. That seems about right. Alright, cool.
Hello! Hello, people. Welcome.
It's been a little while. Actually, it hasn't. It's been less than a day. Yeah, we finally made it. Thanks, guys. I've been waiting for quite a while to paint this bastard, but it's Magnus time. Let's zoom this in a little bit. Get this in frame. Late? I've literally started on the minute this time. I am on time. Definitionally on time. Now, this is a Magnus proxy. It is not the original Magnus. I think this is a much cooler Magnus. I may or may not be missing pieces that, like, at my immediate disposal, so I might need to duck away and find some more, but I think I've got everything here. Yeah, I think this is everything. But yeah, so I've got Magnus, and then I've also got, that came along with him, 2 Scarab Occult proxies, but these guys are also huge, so they might be closer to, like, Obliterators than Scarab Occult. Oh, I've got an error saying that there might be some buffering. I really hope that's not going to be the case. Make sure Steam isn't trying to download anything. Nope, Steam's not downloading anything. Let's hope that fixes itself. Man, okay. I'll just keep an eye on that. But yeah, lots of very cool stuff that came with these. So we've got Magnus, and we've got these 2 Scarab Occult / Obliterators that we'll be working on. And the wings on this Magnus are very cool because they're not like 2-part, or they're not like 1 part per wing. Is my fan on my camera? I've got my air conditioner going. We're chilling on that, like, in that regard. We should be fine. There shouldn't be any overheat. But yeah, the wings here are like lots of little parts that go together, which is quite cool. I'll need to figure out how to that all fits together because there were no instructions here, so we're playing this by ear. But yeah, we'll unpack all the bits for Magnus at least. So we've got wings, and then we've got his body and everything else. You may or may not have bought a 3D printer last night. Mate. That is crazy. What the fuck? Where's Magnus? This is Magnus. This is not original Magnus. This is a cool Magnus proxy. I've mentioned this all along. This is not the GW Magnus. This is a cooler Magnus. And then here is the base for him. So yeah, gonna start pulling all this apart. Hang on, do I have the image of what it is meant to end up looking like? Because I know I've shown it in the past. Yeah, here we are. If I go through here into my images, open that. Okay, this here is what the this mini will end up looking like. This is the print, so I'm very excited about this. Yeah. You've been here since 5 subs, never heard anything about a Magnus knockoff before. I know you haven't been here since 5 subs. But yeah, no, whenever I was like talking about how I got a really cool Magnus mini, I was like, it's this really cool Magnus proxy. And I've shown that on stream before as well, I know. But yeah. You thought it was the GW model? No, it's a really cool proxy that I got. Yeah, so we'll start out by doing the we'll start out just by picking off the base. He said it was a proxy every time we talked about building it. Thank you, Technic. Not gonna lie, you're sad now? Come on, it's so cool. He did not, I absolutely did. I will not be taking this slander. You an Agent Smith. I'm old, everything he says is a lie. Oh, okay, this lifts off quite easily. I just need to get the bits that are on the other side, I reckon. I think that should be it. Yep, cool. And there's so many sprues in the middle of this base here. It's like, I'm so worried that I'm gonna spend ages trying to get rid of all of them and still miss some. I think once I've finished with the base at least, I'm gonna need to like rinse it underwater to try to clear out any bits that have gotten stuck inside. Sprues. I don't have sprues, I have supports. Real Magnus would be on sprues. Okay, sorry, they're supports. My bad. Yeah, this one's stuck on quite hard, which is a little annoying. Making you want to finish your Wraithguard proxies. Yeah, they're quite nice as well. I do want to get back and paint those Wraithguard at some point. These supports are right in there. This is quite painful. These ones underneath there, I'm struggling to get at, so I'll just work my way around and then get back in there and see if I can cut them out. Warm water should help soften it up. Yeah, if I can't get at them after I work my way around the outside edges, then I'll come back and I'll soak this in warm water for a little bit. I think that's all of the supports on the outer part of the model. Can't see any more around the outside. I could be blind though. I think it's just the ones that are underneath now. That was certainly a big ball of chaos to clean. Yeah, it's got a lot going on here. Yeah, these two supports here don't taper towards the end. But I might actually be able to get at them just with my cutters. And now with them broken, I might just be able to push it out with the blade. This is what turned you off 3D printing your own minis. The ones that you did took forever to clean the supports off. Really tested your patience. Yeah, I'm not a huge I'm not too interested in getting into 3D printing just because of how much of a pain I think it would be to learn. Base is so smexy that Thunder should be jealous. Yeah, it's a very cool base. Yeah, the whole mini is very cool. I've been looking forward to it for a while. I've been trying to find an excuse to build it. I think that's all of the supports for the base done. Can't see any others. Okay, let's get onto the body. This is why everyone should have hemostat clamps. What are hemostat clamps? Okay, we've almost separated the body. I think there's one more cut that I'll need to do somewhere. Oh, actually, just eyeballing it. Ideally, I want to chop this section together. Just like that. And then here. And then one more over here. There we are. Cool. This is like clamps you see them using in movies to stop a bleed. They're great for getting into small areas to grab stuff. They're sold in the fly fishing section. I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I might actually look into them, like the ones with a little right angle on them. Should you build minis or finish painting your vote? Both. Yeah. Whatever you're more interested in. Congrats on 500. Thanks, Tiki. Finally do this Magnus proxy that's been sitting on my shelf for far too long. We did not finish the night in time though. The night still needs to be done as well. I feel like the focus on the camera is just slightly out. There we are. Does he have 3 arms? I mean, he has 3 arm options, so he could have 3 arms. Who knows, Tiki? It's not a real Magnus. Look, Francois, it's not my fault you weren't listening. Not my fault you got the wrong idea. We all know the Emperor has 4. It's a real Magnus to him. It's a real Magnus to me. Hey yo, where your chaos peeps at? You've got a good selection of heretics in here today, Thunderspear. You'd think you'd remember if I said we have Magnus at home. Now, I don't think I said we have Magnus at home verbatim. But I definitely have called it a Magnus proxy on many occasions. At 510, will I do an entire Dark Angels Task Force box? Hey, that's an oddly specific milestone. I feel like that one might come a little bit sooner than I have time to prepare for it. Rhymer hides all sins, including copyright violations. Yeah, how will they know? Maybe I'm just really good at posing the one that they made. Okay, I think that's all of the supports off the legs. I'm not sure what this this extra base with like the little pedestal is for, but I'll cut it out and we'll hang on to it. We'll see what we end up using it for. It's gonna take me until 1,000 subs just to clean this guy of supports. Yeah, there's a few. They I'm not sure if all 3D prints are like this, but every 3D print I've gotten from this provider has had like 1,000 supports. Probably more than 1,000 supports, but yeah, it's just like this nightmare shit. Thankfully, they clean off pretty easily though. Although they do send bits of resin flying everywhere when I crunch them like this. Yo, hey Jesus. Actually, I probably don't need to go through and crunch everything. I can probably just, with my fingers, crush it inwards. Yeah, because they're very thin at the tops. Extra supports are a pain to clean, but they reduce the overall loss of resin from failed prints. Right. Yeah, I don't mind them, honestly. Like, it seems like... I think I'm not sure if this is the case or not, but it seems like by doing all these extra supports as well, they can make sure that the actual points where they connect are very thin. Because there are heaps of supports, but you can just... Like, they click apart so easily. You pop yours in warm water to help them pop them off. They usually do print very small things. Thank you, YouTube, for not only giving you a notification, but also not even showing the stream on your homepage. Oh, okay. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, YouTube is a fickle beast. Is it a third-party Magnus I got? Yeah, it's the one that I've been talking about for a while that I got from Major Minis. The assembled piece should end up looking like this, which will be very cool. Yeah, been looking forward to this one for a while. You like the real Magnus, but titty horns aren't it? The wings look majestic. Yeah, the wings are really cool. I am so scared of the wings, though. Also, the fake Magnus also has the titty horns right here. They are an immutable characteristic of Magnus. You can't just get rid of them. All you missed was Shelly trying to gaslight you and not. It's not. I haven't been gaslighting you. I've always been saying that this is a proxy. It's the truth. Titty horns that size are fine. Oh, are the are the GW ones, are they huge? Do they go out to like here? Hey, is this a variant of the same? Yeah, okay, this is a variant of the left arm with the warp fireball. His head horns are also massive. I see. I just knocked bits of resin all over the floor. I am vacuuming my room after this. The carpet is going to be a minefield. He'd look better bald, purple, and with 3 arms. Is that right, Tiki? What's the motivation for that? Just out of curiosity, why specifically bald and purple with 3 arms? What in particular about that is so appealing to you? Just if you want to share with the class. Make sure to breathe in all the resin dust. I'm not sanding this shit. I am not sanding this shit. I feel like that is a surefire way to just start choking. To be closer to our 4-armed emperor and his light. Yeah, okay. I forgot that you are not ashamed to just straight up say it. You're not gonna beat around the bush. Especially with a chitinous blade in his forehead and a long tongue. Hey. I think that's all the supports on this one. And there are so many arm variants on this. It's like half arm and head variants. There's a head variant where he's just wearing sunnies. Hang on. The one in the middle, he's just wearing sunnies. That's so good. Like, I feel like this is your default Magnus, like this one or this one. This one's so good. Can they be magnetized? I don't think so. They are like fused to his face. That would be really funny. You could just put them on. I could potentially do 2 head variants, do the see if I can magnetize the head without the sunnies and the head with the sunnies, and just swap the head out. Swap in the sunny's head when he pulls off a particularly cool roll. Oh my, that scent supports everywhere. Choppy feed. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. It was, needs a blunt to go with the sunglasses. Maybe not. Maybe. Probably be pretty easy to make one out of one of these supports. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the feed today. Quite annoying. The, Australian internet is hard to control. Hard to predict. Did the math and you spent around 1,000 AUD on your printer setup? Man, that's like about as much as I spent on on Knights recently. All of these supports in the middle of fused. So I can't exactly just push them over. But hopefully if I just cut out the bottoms of them, then I should be able to separate the staff without snapping anything. Yeah, for some of these ones where there are more frail parts, I'm less confident in just pushing the supports free, because I don't want to accidentally snap any frail bits. Because I did that with the regular Chaos Sorcerer from these guys. I accidentally snapped the staff in half, just because I was being really rough with the supports. Magnus the Gay, is that right, Commissar? How are you today? Magnus did everything wrong. Magnus did a lot wrong, but I mean, the blame can also be put on the Emperor. Prospero burned for a reason, and that reason was that Lehman let himself be used by Horus. And Magnus was an idiot and didn't want to talk to him. Everyone did everything wrong in the heresy. The Emperor did everything wrong. True. Imagine going into hiding to work on a project without telling any of your sons, especially not like the one son who was involved in this plan and could actually help you with it. Magnus caused more damage than Horus. Magnus did the best with the information he had. Yeah, Magnus did the best with the information he had, because Magnus was like integral to the Webway project. He's like the guy who's meant to sit on the golden throne, and he's like the only, like he's the second most powerful psyker in the galaxy after the Emperor, the only guy who could potentially help the Emperor with the project, and the Emperor decided to not tell him literally anything. Like, the Magnus was still stupid when it came time for, like, when the the Space Wolves came knocking at Prospero, and he's just like, yeah, no, I don't care anymore, just kill them all. And then he couldn't even stick to that. But like, there are certain parts where it's like, okay, come on. Emperor's kind of lame for not letting us bang Eldar, but that's what the biggest blueberry might be working on. Yeah, look, Gilliman, he's out there. He's doing God's work. Also, Dark Angels on top, and the Dark Angels did absolutely everything right, and they had the greatest. During the Heresy, at least. During the Heresy, they did pretty well. I think that the Dark Angels did some questionable things post-Heresy. I like to think Malkador went for coffee and came back to the throne room, and it's just like the scene from Community where Troy comes back and with the pizzas and the apartment's on fire. Yeah, shit went south quite quickly. Just walk away and everything's fine. Come back and everything is ruined. Tzeentch tried to get the line to fall but had nothing to offer him. Really? I wasn't aware of that. I haven't heard this bit. Love how the Chaos Gods all got their second choice. That's because their first choices would never fall. Hang on, I'm surely Magnus would be Tzeentch's first choice. Like, out of all of the Primarchs, Magnus would absolutely be Tzeentch's first choice. Like, second greatest Psyker in the galaxy. But I mean, I guess in the end, Tzeentch prefers Ahriman anyway. Like, he chose Ahriman over Magnus after the rubric happened and Magnus went to kill Ahriman. Like, Tzeentch just prefers a regular Space Marine over the demon Primarch that he made. He wasn't even a Chosen owned Magnus, basically. Yeah, I guess so. Like, he was pretty much, he was locked in from the start. His one eye gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, Zinch is too used to having too many eyes, not too few. What was it that Magnus gave his eye up for? What did he actually get in exchange for his eye? Because it's like, it's meant to be like a reference to Odin and shit. So like he got knowledge, but what knowledge did he get? Evening, gents. Hey, Altegra, how you going? Okay, so out of these heads, there's, where are we? We've got, regular head number 1. So we've got angry head, we've got normal head, we've got head with eye patch, we've got, head with a mask that I'm not a huge fan of, and we've got head with sunglasses. So I reckon we'll probably use one of these 3. Well, actually, I guess we will be using the sunglasses head. So, what do we think for his default head? Do we want the angry head with both eyes, or neutral head with an eye patch? I'll cut them all out anyway, so that I can sort of have them. Sunny's head. Oh, well, so the Sunny's head will... What we're going to be doing is I'll try to see if we can magnetize the Sunny's head and another default head so that we can swap them out. A 100 fashionable uses for nipple horns. You like the idea of the eye patch? Well, because the eye patch is like true to him because he gave up an eye for knowledge on 100 fashionable uses for nipple horns. The way his hair is, it's kind of making it awkward to peel him off the supports. I need to be careful here because I feel like, yeah, the strands of hair and horns and shit can very easily snap while I'm getting rid of these supports. Is he just slightly out of focus there? Gotta love Magnus, the man with an iron character type like Odin being the Egyptian stand-in. Yep, that's GW for you. And Horus is a man named after an Egyptian god, not being the Egyptian stand-in. Yep, that's that's GW for you. They just grab random shit and throw it together without really knowing the context. And then they accidentally got a lot bigger than they were expecting to be, and then they're just having to work with the shit that's already established. Also, Magnus being a Norse name. Yeah, no, I think one of the things that shits me the most about, like, in terms of Primarch names, is the fact that the lion's name is literally Lion. He's Lion L. Johnson. He's not Lionel Johnson. His name isn't Lionel. His name is Lion. His name is Lion the Johnson. I'm pretty sure, at least. I might just be completely wrong here. One sec. I need to double check now. Yeah, his name is Lion L. Johnson. What do we name the angry fellow again? What? You're kidding. His name is Angron. I am right, yeah. I thought so. The thing is, it's so stupid that I was like, no, I can't be right about this. What about the Iron Hands whose Primarch is Iron Hands, whose symbol is an Iron Hand? Lionel Johnson in lore blurbs literally means lion son of the forest. That's how they tried to make it. They tried to make it less silly. I see. Raven, the leader of the Raven Guard. Yeah, Corvus Corax. These supports are a bit gross on the hair here. I don't know where to hang on to his head here without snapping it while I try to clean up this bit on the hair. Guy's gotta be a little gay if he wants to get naked and lathered in oil to settle disputes. What? Am I missing some context? How am I meant to clean this up? Like, actually, there's no way for me to hang on to this. Hang on, I think I maybe have something. There we are, there we are. It's not ideal, but I think we can get this. Apparently old Iron Hands law had them as Scottish people, whereas Legions to be, I guess, 30k wise, 40k though. Yeah, they didn't quite make it that far. There we are. Managed to mostly clean up that chunk on his hair there without snapping anything. So now we've got the neutral head, I believe this is. Yeah, this is the neutral face. Hopefully there won't be that really gross thing like on the hair that I just had to clean up on the first one. What am I building? I am building a Magnus proxy. The finished product should end up looking something like this. Yeah. It will be very fun. Guessing I bought it and didn't print it? Yeah, I do not have a printer. That is too much effort for me. I have too many hobbies to think about trying to learn how to 3D print as well. I do not have the time for that. Wonder how long something like that takes to print. Yeah, it's quite crazy. I know that when they when the seller released these, they said they were a limited run because they're too much of a nightmare to print, so they rarely do the really hyper complex ones like this. Okay. The supports weren't as bad on this one here. They've come away pretty cleanly in most places. There's just a couple of bits here and there. It should be able to clean them up, no issue. Yep, that's 2 out of 4 head variants. 4? 5. 5. 2 out of 5 head variants done. So now we get the funny one. Okay, he's he's so cool with this head variant. Why is it so unnecessarily cool? Like, it makes the windswept hair look so much better as well. Like, regular one, he's like, he's cool, but it's just it's so much better with the sunglasses. Is there any extra cleanup or prep for printed models versus standard ones beside the obvious one, of course? Or beside the obvious, of course. I know that for a lot of prints, it's recommended to rinse them in warm water beforehand. Cleans away residue and makes them softer, easier to work with. I believe this seller, they generally pre-wash their prints, so you don't need to worry about residue. And I'm also just lazy. Other than that, not that I'm aware of for printed models. There's like, I don't do anything on the printer side, so I don't know anything about actually printing, but just for assembling them at least. Other issues is that plastic cement doesn't work on printed models. You need to use super glue. Been playing Space Marine 2 recently, and your teammates have all been shit. I have still not finished Space Marine 2. I really need to. But it's just a matter of coordinating it with the 2 people that I play co-op with. So I haven't done any of the PvP or anything like that. Skill-based matchmaking. Having a go there, Sundew. I haven't finished the story. No, I still haven't. We're near the end. I'm pretty sure we're very near the end where we're at. Yeah, we'd gotten quite far, and then one of the people we play with, his computer was struggling for a while because his computer was quite old, and then we were going to we were pretty early into a play session, and then my internet started shitting itself, and so we just couldn't keep going. So we took a break, and then my friend upgraded his computer. And so there was a whole thing of him like reinstalling a lot of things, and then it was just we started playing other games with the rest of our friend group in the meantime. So it's a matter of getting back to playing Space Marine again. you're at the end and it kept crashing your laptop like 3 times during the boss fight. You had it on 1080p and everything in low graphics. Well, I mean, I could imagine that a laptop would struggle a bit with it. It's a pretty heavy game. Yeah, I don't think I've tried to play games on a laptop since high school. The good old days of Minecraft in class, render distance short, clouds off. Still running at like less than 30 FPS. Computer sounds like a like a jet engine. The teacher 100% knows that you're playing games. You're like sitting at the back, plugged into the wall, so that your battery doesn't die. Gonna have to head to bed. Congrats again on 500. Catch you soon. Yeah, thanks for hopping by, James. And yeah, thanks, mate. I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this head variant, but we'll cut it out and clean it up, just so that I don't have anything left on supports, and then I'll put them all the spare bits in a plastic bag. I think that's all 5 head variants. So there's another arm variant here. And then we'll decide what setup we want to have for his body, and then we'll cut out all of the wings and figure that shit out, because the wings are very daunting. Hey. Yeah, I think that's everything for the body. Because the only other thing I have is this nightmare piece. And I remember the Minecraft demo they used to have on their website before Microsoft bought them. I do remember playing a demo of Minecraft online. I'm not sure if it was on Minecraft.net or if it was just like a rip of it. But I do remember playing Minecraft in the browser. What up, delinquents? Hey, Gavin, how you going? Okay, but let's sort out what we want to do for Magnus here. So we've got legs, we've got torso. It doesn't quite fit together properly, so we'll need to do some minor adjustments to make sure everything fits together smoothly. And then we'll go, where's the funny head? Here's the funny head. And we want him to have a staff in one hand. And what do we want to do for the other arm? So we've got head, torso, arm. And our options for his other arm are going to be, we've got empty hand, or we've got him reaching forward. We've got him fireballing. We've got him holding fire. I think those are our 3 options for that hand. Yeah, those are our options for right arm. Reaching, fireball, or just holding fire. Looks like there's a holding fire option for his left hand as well, so you can just have him just like where is it? I just put it down. You can have him just doing this, which I think is also pretty cool. He's like almost flexing. Like with the sunglasses. He's like almost flexing here. I really like this. Like the fireball. Like the fireball's cool, but the flex is really funny. I feel like the fireball works with the angry face. Double fire hands does go hard. Yeah, because if I go angry face, I reckon fireball works best with that. Which is this one here. Magnets into all of them. Yeah, I'll quickly check. See what I have in the way of magnets. I should have... Yeah, I've got these, so this should be plenty, right? Like these tiny little fuckers? Or would I be looking more at these bigger ones? How strong are the little ones? The little ones are surprisingly good, actually. Oh, I've got a middle size there as well. So yeah, magnets are definitely an option. But like, yeah, the little ones are actually a lot stronger than I was expecting. Thing is, I don't have a hand drill, so it would be quite awkward the way I'd go about putting it all together or like magnetizing it, because I don't know how I don't know how I'd drill it out if I just like use the tip of the blade and just spin it, just carve shit out like that, just whittle it away. But I'm gonna set up off to the side layout of the ones that I do like. So fire hands is a good one. I like the double fire hands with the sunglasses head. It's really cool. Goes very hard. Body and the heads. I reckon these 2 heads are the ones that I want to use. And then the staff options. I like the one with the swirl in it. Okay. Yeah, and I still haven't figured out what this pedestal is for. Like, he doesn't stand on the pedestal. Oh, it is. It's an alternate base. Is this like a gameplay base for him as opposed to a display base? Is gameplay Magnus's base really small? Because I could see this base not being legal for gameplay. But anyway, we've got all those bits cut out and sorted. So we can now figure out how these wings work. On the back, it looks like there are 4 wing sections that go in. And then there will be wings that go onto wings. So now it's the nightmare zone. Man, this is going to be confusing. Let's separate them at least. So many different wing sections. This is fucked up. I don't know how I'm going to separate these chunks. Okay. Fuck, this is going to be painful. I guess I've got the reference image so I can try to figure out how it'll go together. Using that. These are so detailed, these wings. Fuck me. This particular wing segment is quite tightly bundled. It's kind of lying flat against all these supports. Making me a bit nervous. Don't want to snap any of the feathers. Or stab a finger. Yeah. That would also not be ideal. I don't think I'm gonna do that, thankfully, because there's nothing that I'm really needing to like hack away at. Normally when I cut myself on stream, it's not when I'm doing 3D printed models, it's when I'm doing the Citadel ones. There's a lot more cleaning up sprues with that sort of thing. There are so many wing segments. I do not know how I'm going to figure out how to fit these together. Like, the body was very straightforward. It was just legs, torso, arm, head. This, not so much. Okay, so looking at it, it looks like there are 4 pairs of wings. I'm not sure if it, because there's 8 wing segments. Yeah, so 4 bases and then 2 bits that I imagine will glue to the wing bases. And maybe it won't be too bad. I'll probably need to pull up my reference image so I can see which bits go where. Because otherwise I will just be fucking around for a while. Okay, should be able to peel away some of this now. Okay, now it's just the 2 big ones now. Surely with all that extra material they could print a small number somewhere. Number pairs would be slightly easier to make. You would think so. That would be a smart idea, but I guess not. Do I crush this inwards? That might just be easier. No, it's a bit dense. Oh, hang on. I think I disconnected a lot of it, but I still need to get it off the base. So I'll just go back to what we were doing. Surely. Just peel him up now. Nope, still doesn't. Oh, there we are. Just don't want to snap anything. Think we're good though. Yep, looks good. Just clean this shit up now. But yeah, with the amount of like, the amount of stuff from the supports here, like, this could make a mini in of itself. There's so much here. So much spare resin. Or not, I guess not spare, so much excess resin. Spare kind of implies that it can be reused. Yeah, definitely need to clean up some of the supports on this wing. See parts where it's just sitting on the flat face of the wings, which we do not want. You also have to factor in the low profits from the amount of time it takes to print. Failed print delays all the following orders. Oh yeah, of course. And a failed print would also waste just as much, if not more, resin. I think that's that wing done. Oh, for a second, I thought I snapped the wing in half there. I was very scared. It peeled away just a little bit too suddenly. Okay, so now we can figure out how the wings fit together. This is fun. I'm just going to pull up my reference image again, have a quick look. It looks like, so the big wings are the bottom ones, and they have all of the large segments go on the bottom and all of the small segments on the top. That's all that I need to know. We'll figure it out from here. So, our two largest segments on the bottom, and then our... need to pair them. I think these are our top wings. I'm gonna guess like this. Oh, actually, I think you are here. We're looking at something like I'm lost. I thought I had it. Oh, actually, there might be multiple sets attaching to the large wings. Oh no, never mind. He has another. I see. He has extra wings down on his waist. So it's actually 3 sets of wings. So we go big wings here. Then it's the smaller, straighter wings up the top. And then which ones go at the waist? Looks like the super... No, not the super curved ones. Actually, I could probably just check the pins on them, see how they fit together. You go to his waist here. Should be a long pin. Actually, I guess the pins don't really fit in general. So it's hard to say. I would say that this is probably... Well, it might actually be. They go like that. And then, like... It's definitely not this one for that part. That, and then... It's not that one. It's not that one. This process of elimination, I think, is working. It's not that one. Must be this one, right? No, but it's not that one. Okay, hang on. I've lost track. It must be this one. Well, it doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right, but at the same time it does. Now let's look at the reference again. Does it have the little bump on that wing? No. Looks like the feathers point up on that side. And on the other side there's fire or something coming out of the ends of the wings. Any of the wings here have bits of fire coming out of them? These ones do. Okay. We're making progress. So this one goes here. And then a similar small one would go down on this side. Not a straight one though. Straight one is a no-no. It's not that one. It's not that one. Is it this one? It might be this one. I'm so lost. I think it is. Yeah, because it's got the little, it's got the flames coming off it. Okay. So this is our pair of bottom wings. Put these down low so that I don't forget them. Put them over to the left. And these are our middle ones. And it looks like the middle ones have... Oh, actually, hang on. Some supports in this wing that I didn't get rid of. Okay, there we are. Also some molds that I've just spotted. Where was it? I saw it a second ago, then I turned it and lost it. Ah, there he is. I only saw it because of the shadow. And so for the next bit, yeah, so there's the two sets of wings. So we've got the waist wings done, and then it's the yeah, is it just me or is there another set of wings down low? It's 2, 4, 6. Then we're still missing some. Has he got some on his ankles? Surely not, right? He's got some on his ankles. What a freak. I know that these straight wings, these two here, are the top ones. These are our middle ones, so that means that these are our ankle wings. If I pop that in there. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I thought that it was like stacking the wings on the wings, like what we did with Kairos. But no, he's just got wings on different parts of his body. Oh, he's had wings on his ankles, didn't he? On his shoes, I believe, but yeah. So I guess it's not that strange. And I guess these are coming out of his armor. He's got weird growths, so it's hard to tell whether it's part of his armor or coming out like through his armor. Like, I don't know if he can take this armor off or if he's just permanently stuck like this. Okay, so curved wings there, and then his back will end up like this. Man, okay. This is going to be quite a complex mini. I'm definitely not gluing these wings on during assembly because holy fuck. Actually, I think these big ones might be okay. Let's put together his body in any case, and then we can sort out. Hang on. 2, 4, 6. Oh, and these are his waist. Yep. Okay, let's put together his body. Let's start assembling the man. And then we can figure out what parts are going to be magnetizing and what parts we will just lock in place. So, start off doing his torso to his legs. Now for that we will need to cut down the pin on his torso because it's a bit long. And I guess we'll actually also want to figure out what pose we want him to be in, because there's a bit of movement. There's range for us to work with. So maybe actually we'll do head first, because the head is going to determine how much movement we have here. Actually, I don't think I will actually have that much movement, because he'll need to be straight so that his wings don't interfere with anything. So if I look at this, yeah, they have him pretty much straight on, because I don't want his wings to bump into anything. How's that? Better? Not quite there, though. Still a little bit of a gap. I might just need to take the pin all the way out and then just glue that hole flat. There we are, that's more what we want. Though it's still not perfect, there's still some movement there. I think that'll have to do. Yeah, if it comes to it, we can always just putty fill the edges. But I think it should be okay. Hopefully I didn't put too much glue in there. Yeah, don't have anything spilling out the sides. That should be good. Let that set. And so I think now, well, that sets. His head. I believe the pins on the head were also a little bit long. So we'll try that, just see how that sits. I think the heads we're going to magnetize. I don't know how we're going to go about doing that. The pins on the head are actually good. What I'll do, I'll see if those tiny magnets I have are going to fit in that hole. Because if they do, then we will be in business. They don't. Fuck. Oh, and I just dropped them into the sea of resin. Let's just see if we can find them. Oh, got them. Okay, so yeah, how are we gonna go about this? Tip of the, do we put the tip of our blade in that hole and just carve it out a little bit? Let's try that. How's that? It fits. Might just need to lift out that little bit of resin there. You looked up nothing on Gundam, but now it's popping up on your feed after all the creators pulled in the gunpla wagon. They've crossed the streams. Yeah, I've got a friend who is into gunpla. It's never really interested me as that much. Like I think mechs are cool, but specifically Gundam doesn't quite grab me. Just because it's like I'm not sure if I'm sure I've ranted about this on stream before, but it's like, why would you put the humanoid robot in space? The second it's in space, there is no point in it being shaped like a person. How are we going with this? Bit more. You like, you just dislike how little customization is involved? Yeah, well, because I think the whole thing with Gunpla is it's more just like replicating models, right? You have the model kit and you build it as is. Because really, is there any game associated with Gunpla, or is it purely modeling? Because like the whole thing with Warhammer, at least, is like there's a game played alongside it, and so they like encourage you to make your own army and stuff. Whereas with Gunpla, I feel like it's more just about like making a scene from the show or the manga. To carve this out just a little bit more. Nope, no game. Just build a bay robot. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm fine with there not being a game associated. It's like I got into Warhammer not because I wanted to play the game, just because I liked painting and building the models. Not in that order, of course, building and painting them. Yeah, it's about meeting a posable figure that's identical to the show. Yeah, I mean, like, power to those people that are into that. It's not really my sort of speed, just because of the aesthetic of it. Okay, I think that's enough. We'll give this a shot. In any case, so we've got two. I think we get 2 magnets off this. There we are. And now I need to not fuck up the polarization. Well, I don't know if you call it the polarization, but I need to not fuck up the poles. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a bit of glue in the hole here. I don't know what I'm doing here, because I don't know how I'm going to get the one that I want to be separated. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm making the polarity. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm making an absolute mess of this. Hang on. Yep. Gonna clean this up and try again. I was trying to figure out how I was going to get this to work, and I think I know now. Okay, so there's one. Hey, there's a little bit of paper left on there from where I wiped the glue off. Let's see if I can clean that off because it's going to annoy me. Ah, well, I don't think we're getting rid of the remaining paper. Ah, well. Magnet still works. So, how are we gonna do this? Where's that other magnet? I put it somewhere around here. Hang on, just gotta find it. I know I put it somewhere around here. Is it visible on camera? No, it's not, because it's all out of focus. Focus the camera. Can I see it from that angle? No. Is it underneath Magnus? No. What did I do with this magnet? Oh, I did pick it up. I did find it with the knife. Okay. So. How we are going to do this is going to hold it like this, so I know which way the polarity is. And then I'm going to separate them on the blade like that. You're painting rat ogres? Nice. Relic blade. Look, I'm calling it a blade, not a knife. Okay, so blade facing right. So when the blade faces right, this one's on top. So now we can take this one and the side that has the paper on it needs to go down. Okay, side with the paper on it goes down. Ow. And now just push this into the hole. You mixed your own skin tone for the first time. Looks great. Nice. Yeah, I had the same experience with when I was doing my rat ogres. That was my first time mixing my own skin tone as well. You looked up from your Howling Banshees because you heard the blasphemy of knife. I didn't say knife. I said blade. I just didn't say relic blade. Okay, that should be stuck in. So now, While that dries, we'll do the head. So where'd I put the head? Over here? Is this the one? That's the sunglass one. Where's the one that I carved a hole into? He's over here. Okay, so when the blade is facing right and this one will be on top, which means that this needs to go like that. You risk trying the Uhugor shit on the claws. I mean, it could look really cool if you get it right. I think I need to carve this out a little bit more. Just carve it a little deeper. Okay, now does this sit in? Almost completely in. Just needs to go a little further. There we are. That's good. So now this is on top, so I need to slide this off. Then slide that in. And hopefully I got the polarity right. All you're thinking is bottom to top on each side. Not sure if the gap's too big or not sure how you'd have it on the model. Yeah, I've never tried doing the like the gore with the glue stick or with the strings of glue, so I can't say for sure how effective it would be. Hey, did I get the head right? Did I get... Does not look like I did. Fuck! Did I get this out? Okay. It needs to be like this. I just get a tiny bit of glue back in here. There's a bit more than a tiny bit. Then just see if we can pop him on top of that one. Then pick that up. We'll see how well that dries. Drop of paint on the part that's meant to go into the hole to make sure I get the polarity right. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I might do that for the next ones. So I'll let that dry, and while that dries, we can start prepping the other head variant that we're going to magnetize. How much more efficient is a hand drill than doing this with the knife? Because I feel like this isn't that bad. Your flatmate accidentally cracked his monitor today. Fun times. How did he accidentally crack his monitor? What did he do? Very 10,000 times more. Okay. Also have fun trying to drill barrels or anything like that with a blade. Right, okay, I can see that there. But just for like magnetizing, this seems fine. Okay, is that hole good? Yep, hole's good. Let's see how the first head has gone. Looks pretty good. I don't know if it sits perfectly. It sits pretty well. I feel like it doesn't sit super flush though. I'm not sure if that's just because of the way that I did the Oh, it's because this protrudes slightly. Fuck. Cracked the screen and now he has half a monitor. Legend. After most of the month had passed, Sanji's roommate destroyed his monitor as he failed no out November. That's some pressure. Yeah, you can see the magnet is just barely peeking out the bottom there, so it's slightly interfering with the seal, or not the seal, but the way the head sits. Like, I don't think it's that bad. But it's noticeable if you're looking for it. Especially from behind. But from behind, it's not going to be very visible because you'll have, like, the wings and shit. Like, you'll have all this shit in the way. So I don't think it'll matter too much. I'll just do a better job with the sunglasses head, because the sunglasses head is the, yeah, sunglasses head is the important one. Birthday's in November, you're not ruining that by going full celibate. Okay, how does that sit? Still just slightly out, so we'll drill a little bit deeper. It's almost perfect though. Still not quite sitting in there. I think I need to carve out the edges a little bit, because I think I've gone deep, but I haven't gone wide in the deeper sections just yet. There we go, that should be good. Can't wait until I get monetized so I can buy a pin vise. What is a pin vise? Pin vise. Oh, it's just the little hand drill. I see. Okay, this sits in there nicely now. He's monetized now, he's got 500 subs. I've met one of the conditions. I still haven't met the watch hours over the past year, so I'm not monetized yet. I probably won't get monetized until I reach, like, it probably won't be until I'm around the 600 to 700 range. Just because of the way the watch hours work. Unless we start absolutely popping off. Okay, hang on. First of all, I'll just put this magnet here and then see if he sits down neatly on top of it while the magnet is there. He looks like he almost does. Since the magnet's tilted forwards a little bit, I might need to just carve the front out a bit there. Just like this. Just so the lip of that can hang over the magnet. There we are, that sits well. So now, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did to the previous one. I'll put a little bit of glue inside the neck. And then see if that is tacky enough to lift the magnet off the other magnet. To activate it, don't I? Yeah, no, but the thing is, I can't actually activate it yet because I don't have enough watch hours. So while I meet the subscriber condition, I don't meet the watch time condition yet. Fuck! Cannot get this to sit. Okay, come on. Which way is the polarity? That way. We lift it up. Sounds like I need to stop quitting stream to work on models off stream. I haven't worked on any models off stream. You'll throw my old streams while you sleep. I mean, you don't need to do that. Like, we'll get there when we get there. I'm gluing my thumb to the... Ouch! Alright, I've succeeded in magnetizing my thumb. I wonder if these tweezers I have are magnetic. They are. If they weren't, that would have been better. Ah. Ow. Youch, Groman. Look, there was the Yowzers from a couple of weeks ago. That was a classic. I was very proud of the Yowzers. Okay, so that goes on like that. Let's try this again. A little bit of glue. Let's try it with... Let's try it with the tweezers this time. How many times do I hurt myself while I'm making miniatures? More than I would care to admit. Made fun of the Yowzers too. I see. you were the person who said I just heard a grown man say Yowzers. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought that was OBS cutting out. We're chilling though. Okay, I think this should be good. We just want to make sure it sits nice and even. It's protruding a little bit at the moment. Okay, I think that's okay. A little bit of glue over the top just to seal it in there. Scrape off the excess. And hopefully the polarity is correct. It is. Cool. We'll let that dry. What now? Next up is arms. Now, there's a few variants of the arms that we can go with. I'm not sure if we want to magnetize them or not. So, to start off with, the little magnets go all the way into the armholes, so not ideal. What about my medium magnets? They're just slightly too big. Although I can probably carve them out like what I've done here. Because the little ones go all the way in with movement, whereas I can just carve out a little bevel for the medium ones to sit on. Is there a couple of arm variants that I want to work with? I want the fire hands, definitely. And I want a staff. So Can I put part of a support in to stabilize the small ones? Maybe. I'm just not sure how good the small ones would be then for just holding the arms in place. Because I'd want to, like, I'd want to pose them and not have them, like, just flop. Which I'm not sure if the small magnets would be strong enough to do. Where the medium ones, at least, I'm more confident in their strength. What did I do with that hand I just had? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Because that goes there. No? What is that no to, Francois? Or is that to the small cell? Yeah, the small magnets, right, yeah. This is why you can't be asked to magnetize. Yeah, I usually avoid magnetizing. Like, my knights, I'm like, okay, fuck it, they are what they are. Just buy more of the model to make all versions best solution. Most expensive solution. There we are, that should be good. I might have gone a little deep even. I put 2 in. Okay, so I got 3 on this stack. How many are sticking out? 2 in their entirety. I did it perfect. Nice. Nice thing with Tyranid, you guess, is no one knows what the fuck they're looking at, so just build what looks the coolest and don't worry about it. Yeah, and I mean, like, if you're not playing, like, with assholes, then you can just say, hey, I'm running it with this war gear, or with these weapons, and they'll be like, yeah, sure. You've heard of people running completely wrong units as proxies to see if they like how it plays before buying it. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Makes sense. Yeah, he just needs to go a little deeper, I think. Almost there on that one. Okay, that should be good. Oh, look at that. That is flush. Beautiful. While that dries, we may as well set up the other side. Then again, you've also heard of insanely strict game stores that won't let you hang out and paint unless you're using Citadel paints. That's quite elitist. Although, we say elitist, but Citadel paints aren't even the best ones. It's just purist, I guess. It's because they only sell Citadel and they get pissy at the idea that you're not buying paint from them. Right. And so then the other fire hand, we'll start setting that one up. Yeah, I feel like drilling with the tip of my blade here is just asking for me to slip and just drive the point right into my hand. Because I need to apply a decent bit of pressure to go quickly. I'm like going like no pressure at the start until I'm certain that I'm in a hole and I'm not gonna slip. Hence pin vice. Yeah, next time I'm in the city, I might stop by a game store and get a pin vice. Just to go a little bit deeper, I think. Yeah, it doesn't quite conceal the magnet there. A little bit more. A game store about the last place you'll find a pin vice for sale. Try Amazon. No, I've seen them at my at the game store in my in the city. Like I have gone past them. It also ensures that the hole is straight from beginning to end. The blade makes a conical hole. Yeah. Howdy, how you going, Live for Games? You've caught me as I'm going through magnetization purgatory. Needs to be a tiny bit deeper. I keep thinking I'm just about there, and then I put the magnet in, and I'm like, oh, okay. If it's an army painter store, they usually have a pin vice, at least the ones here do. Yeah, it's the army painter one that I've seen. There we are, that's what we want. Yet to know that pain you've been putting off for weeks now. Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's a process. Okay, so now we've got to figure out the polarity. Is the model built otherwise? Well, we've got all of the bits cut out and cleaned up. So yeah, it's just gluing together the bits here and there. I'm not gluing it all together because it's quite a complex model, so I don't want to. I'm going to paint a lot of it in subassembly. But we've got all of our parts. So, like for example, the wings are quite insane. I'll just show you the reference image, so I'm not like digging around for all the 8 different wing segments. But as you can see, he's got up the top, he's got 2 wings off his neck, 2 off his back, 2 off his waist, and then 2 off his ankles. So I'm gonna be painting all of that in subassembly, and then I'm magnetizing the head and the arms. But otherwise, everything else is cut out and prepared. So we're gonna be yeah, we're gonna be able to do all of that relatively easily, I hope. It looks cool. Yeah, I was very excited when I saw the this mini release, and so I bought it almost immediately, and I've been waiting for ages for an excuse to paint it. Hey, that sits quite... Oh, it's almost flush. I think we need a little bit more in the hole. Yeah, so we'll need to carve that hole out a little bit further. You fully understand painting them separate. You had to go back to some of your models and cut bits off to reattach later as you wasn't able to reach parts of the model behind them. Yeah, I first had that experience when I was trying to paint like the inside of the chests of Necron Immortals when I started out. And their gun was just completely blocking me off. There we are, that's good. Okay, so if I slide this, that, I think the polarity should be okay there. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So to get the polarity, I've got it stuck on there, and so I'm going to put the arm over and then slide it up. I lost it. Where did it go? Just need to... There we are. Okay, we need to try that again. Need some good Nighthaunt proxies. Are the default Nighthaunts not good? Okay, never mind. This strategy of trying to find the polarity is not working for me, so I'm instead just going to go, okay. Put that under like that. Now it needs to go like that onto the glue. That's all I need to do. Okay, and so let me just push him flat. That should be pretty good. They're too pricey for your taste at the moment? I see, I see. Okay, let that dry. One sec. Yeah, so then we will do the other arm. I know I carved it out, this one here. And so we'll get a second magnet. Pop him on here. How well does this one sit? That one's good. No, don't need to adjust it at all. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Glued my thumb again. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, so to just see if we can put this back on top of the blade. You're back? Welcome back, Muck Muck. I just glued my thumb again. Seeing if we can wedge the blade in between. Oh, there we are. Okay. Now, we've got to get the glue in the hole here. And then I'm taking the whole be one with your work thing too seriously. Look, I'm committed. Okay. There we are. That should be good. And hopefully I didn't mess up the polarity midway. While that dries, let's just see how the other one went. So, body and firearm number 1. Awesome. That's really cool. I'm happy. And then we get the sunglasses head. Oh, yes. This goes so hard. It's beautiful. And then when we get the other one on there. Oh, hang on. I should probably keep an eye on this. It's starting to slide out. You get Blade Guard veterans or a librarian in Terminator armor. Blade Guard veterans, 100%. They're so good. Yeah, this is so good. The sunglasses really make it. Oh, fuck. No! No! No, I lost the magnet. Fuck. I was celebrating too early. I knew that was going to happen, but I did it anyway. Why? Okay, so we pull the magnet back into the hole. Gonna need to pull that out. Some glue in there. Lift it up. And then smush it back in. Not gonna lie, you like the real Magnus more? Oh, good. I like this one a lot, so I'm very happy with this one. Because the wings on this one are so fucking cool. Like, I am very scared of painting these wings. it's going to be quite fucked up. Okay, we'll let that dry on its own. Now, what can we do in the meantime? Let's prep this staff arm. Magnus I have is better than the one at the warehouse. What do you mean the one at the warehouse? It means the one that I like and have is better than the one that I love but don't have. I see. This is going to be a nightmare to paint, by the way. Oh, yes. This is going to be an absolute monster. Any model you have is better than one you don't? Right. Okay. Oh, shit. My channel has grown very fast. Yeah, it's sort of come out of nowhere. It's been a while, RD. How you going, mate? We need a little bit more carved out of this arm to conceal the conceal that magnet. It's all because of you. Mark's been here for like a bit over a week and claiming claiming responsibility for everything. You've been good, love the models, man. Yeah. Have you been doing much of your kit bashing or that sort of thing lately? Because I've seen you've been putting stuff up from time to time. You just been busy with life lately, or what's going on, mate? Yeah, I think that should go deep enough. I think part of the growth is that there are fewer painting channels on in this time slot. They seem to start a little earlier or later. Oh, okay, interesting. I just chose this time because it helps me wake up in the morning. You've been doing all sorts of things, but kit bashing is definitely one of your favorites. Yeah, I noticed that that seemed to be the trend on your channel, was definitely the kit bashing. The concept to creation video you did was pretty neat. That's a cool idea that you had there. Alright, I think that should sit in pretty neatly. So we'll put one on the arm there, and then see how well it conceals. Looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, I can't see the magnet peeking through anywhere. Alright, I reckon that should be good. Have I ever done kit bashing before? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about the Ahriman. I've tried augmenting a third-party Chaos Sorcerer into Ahriman, and it is an absolute nightmare mess that I don't want to think about. I was slaving away at that thing for so long, and Milliput / green stuff was just giving me trauma. I had to put it aside, and I'm scared to go back to it. Yeah, my descent into madness. All of this was caught live, and it was fucked. That's not a kit bash, that's a conversion. Yeah, I guess. What hang on. Holy shit, guys, the Skaven Knight kit bash is real. We can do it. I've got so many knights. We can make one of them the Skaven Knight. It's happening. We'll have the Thousand Suns Knight. We'll have a Khorne Knight, Slanesh Knight. What is it? Fucking, who'd I miss? Nurgle Knight. And then, hang on, because we'll have 4 large, because there's going to be 2 Questoris, a Lancer, and a... what's it called? Starts with A, I think. An Acheron. So 4 large ones for the main Chaos Gods. And then the Armigers can just have, like, a Skaven just, like, riding on the back. Or all of the Armigers can be the melee ones and have them all be Khorne Knight, and then have one of the big guys be a Skaven Knight. That would be a kit bash. Okay, so is this dried? It looks like that's dried now. So we've got this is the Giga Chad pose where he's got the sunglasses and the double flex. But then we've got the where's the other head variant? Here with the regular angry head. Which doesn't sit as nicely because I fucked up the magnet a little bit. Which means I think we're just gonna commit to the sunglasses pose. Yeah, I definitely fucked up the magnet on this one. Like, you can wiggle it around to get an alright one, but it's really wobbly. Yeah, because the magnet's sticking out the bottom there. Gonna make the Lancer the Slaneshi Knight because he penetrates armor. I mean, I was going to make the Lancer the Slanesh Knight anyway. That was not the reasoning. I don't like that that is what... like, I don't like that you've put that justification in my mind. But yeah, this is before all of the wings are attached. This is what we're looking at so far. I mean, even without the wings, this is so cool, no? Like, look at that shit. Man, that's really cool. I like that. The sunglasses are so good. And doing that just made me realize that I did miss some supports. These here. These are definitely not part of the mold. The Acheron the Nurgle Knight so you can have a shit spewer instead of a flamethrower. I don't think I will be doing that. I think that the other Questoris will probably be the Nurgle Knight. Just because he'd be he's a bit fatter. Where are we? Oh, there are little bits here and there that I'm not sure if they're... if they're supports or if they're just part of the mold. Those are definitely supports that I just got though, so glad I noticed them. And so then I guess for the last little touches, we'll want to be doing... oh, right, yeah, there's one more arm variant for the right hand that I wanted to do. So, because we've got the flexing beast, which is this setup, and then I think for the other setup as well, we'd want to have the fireball and the staff, which we just set up. Yeah, but Nurgle always has funky helmets, and the Acheron has the funkiest helmet of them all. Oh, hang on, does this staff even hang on? I think it might be a little heavy for the magnet. Oh no. It's just the angle is a bit weird. Oh, actually, it is almost a little too heavy for the magnet. But I think there is an angle where it sits. Like if you brace it against his cloak, then it sits. But yeah, then the fireball. But honestly, I don't know if I like the fireball. Yeah, I don't think I actually like the fireball. We wouldn't use it with the sunglasses head. We'd use it with the angry head. Wherever I put it. Because the angry head is more looking in the direction of the fireball. Like that. But honestly, I think I might just like the outstretched hand. Where are we? Which is that one there. Yeah, I think I just like the regular outstretched hand better than the fireball. Yeah, so I was thinking about building the the Scarab Occult slash Obliterators that came with this guy. There were 2 of them because they were pretty small. Like building them today as well. I feel like we've been going for so long just on this one guy. If I sign on to 2 more minis, we'll be here forever. Wonder if you could use your gloss gel medium to make a figure that's nothing but a walking puddle of Nurgle's rot. Just like a slime, essentially. Just a putrid slime. Ooh, no, not watched hours. Just because I'm getting EP. I'm tired, boss. I'm not used to getting up this early. I'm a societal failure. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I mean, all I'm doing is just carving it away at a thing with a knife. Basically a snot ghost. It would be an interesting mini. Drink coffee? We're out of coffee. Ran out a few days ago and I haven't restocked. There we are. That one should be good. So we'll put a magnet on his side. There. And see how well it covers over. Looks good. Yeah, it conceals well. This is cool. That's because we're all a little distracted and haven't developed into full-blown degeneracy. Yeah, it gets a little bit wild in here sometimes, Kat. Just a heads up. And by sometimes, I mean most days. This chat is comprised of nothing but freaks and... No, it's just freaks. I was gonna have like another alternative, but there isn't really another one. Well, actually, there's freaks and there's Jesus, who is there to protect my wallet. That's perfect, you fit right in then. Oh no, I'm gonna glue my thumb again. Oh, I'm gluing my thumb again. I'm gluing both my thumbs. No. No! No! Get off me, demon. We're safe. Oh, wait, no. Okay, we're safe. Fuck! Damn it! Where did it go? There it is. Oh, it's covered in crap now. Hey, we're gonna need to try this again. So, get the blade in between the magnets. Get a bit of glue in the arm. And I think what we'll do is this needs to go face down into that hole. So we'll do this. And then we'll use the glue lid to hold it in as we slide it. Fuck! Let's try that again. There we are. You thought I liked you and had good rapport. Look, you're good. You're good, Technic. You're chill. Australian man glued to miniature too embarrassed to call for help and starved to death. Wait, how am I going to starve to death from being glued to a miniature? How is this going to impede my ability to eat? How incompetent am I? Please, just stay in there, Mini. Or Magnet. Hopefully, that stays put. No, it's lifting up. Why are you lifting? Stay in there, please. Stay in there. I have a feeling the hole isn't deep enough. And I also have a feeling there's not enough glue underneath, so I'm just going to put a little bit of glue over the top of it. And let's pray that that is enough to just seal it in. Cause a problem unless I'm willing to eat face first. Like a horse would expect that one from one of us, but not me. I like that you think that I have like a degree of standards. Need my sister to answer that question. We only know my modeling skills. Okay, now I think if we let that dry, I think that's all the bits for Magnus, at least. So then it's just a matter of priming and painting the guy. So just final check. So we've got the base, we've got the legs. Well, we've got the base, we've got the body, we've got ankle wings, we've got waist wings. We've got chest wings. We've got shoulder wings. Then we've got our arms. I'm missing one. 2. Oops, shit. And head. Think that's everything for Magnus. Where's the hot tub? You promised hot tub Magnus for 500 subs. I've been telling you, every stream is a hot tub stream, Francois. It's not my fault. I guess it is my fault that the camera can't see below the desk. But look, you just have some imagination, mate. Isn't it more exciting when you can't see it? Already screwed over on the Magnus part. Get over it, big baby. This time it actually isn't my fault that you weren't listening. Alright, I reckon let's do one of the Scarab Occult at least. Let's see how long it takes to do one of the Scarab Occult / Obliterator guy things. Because there are really not many parts going into them. Then they're big guys. That's why they're like styled, like kind of like Scarab Occult, but they're way bigger than regular Space Marines. So I don't think I'd be able to run these in any game because I don't know what I'd run them as. But they're cool models. Hang on. They're so huge, but then they come with a tiny base like this. Like their leg span is bigger than the base. It's always like they are intended to be played. Does the other one have a little base with it as well? It does. It's not your fault. You wait for me to. It's not your fault. I wait for you to take a phone call before I start alerting the deal. You're really liking how the Strat Ogre is coming together. You just don't know how to go about doing the metal. Are you doing the ogre or the rat ogre in any particular clan, or just whatever? Like, what color have you chosen for the fabric? Or is it just a renegade rat? Reddish brown, don't know anything about the clans except basic things. Because if it's more in the red range like this, you're probably leaning towards like Clan Moors. Yeah. But I mean, otherwise, there's plenty of Skaven which don't, like, most Skaven probably don't give a fuck about what colors they're wearing. It's only once they start really organizing. More brown than that? Right, okay. In which case he's probably just a he's just a rat. Just a rat bastard. Hey, looks like are there two head variants? Did I see? Yeah, okay, there's one with a beaked helm and one with a non-beaked helm. I'm not sure what we'll go with. We'll set both helmet variants aside, and we'll figure out what we want once we put everything else together. Yeah, I think this honestly shouldn't take too long compared to Magnus, because we're not going to be magnetizing anything. Man, these guys are really cool. Like, it makes me want to paint these as 30k Thousand Suns. Because, 30k Thousand Suns scheme is just so cool. I just fired a chunk of resin into my mouth as I was talking. Yuck. Ugh. Actually, I guess there are a couple of options for weapons that we've got. At least it's not glue in my mouth. I guess so. That would be quite uncomfortable. I don't know how we'd manage that. Speaking of glue in the mouth, actually, holy shit, blast from the past. I remember it's in school. One of my mates, just like in maths class, I was like, one of my mates dared another one of my mates to eat a glue stick, like a Yoo-hoo glue stick, or an Uhu glue stick. I don't know how you'd say it, but yeah, like the yellow one, like the yellow glue stick, for $10, and he didn't swallow it, but man just put that in his mouth, like took a bite out of it and just started chewing. He was fucked. Like, this man just does anything you ask him to. Like, he will eat food off the ground. He will eat it, like, if you tell him to, he will eat a glue stick. It's quite crazy. But yeah, I do not think I'd want to get glue in my mouth. That does sound quite nasty. This is a mean bolt pistol. Look at this shit. So chunky. Okay, so I have a wizard version, and I have a non-wizard version. It's weird that the arm reaching is on the same arm slot that has the staff. Like, you'd think that the staff, they'd have staff and arm reaching. But no, it's like the staff and the bolter and the empty hand are all on the same side. And then the other side is just the claw. So it's like you can choose to have the claw and nothing else. Like, he's just coming to get you. Like, he always has the claw though. I've just noticed the other version, so the other guy, has different weapon options. So I think I'll glue everything except the weapons on, and then I'll wait until I start building the other guy before we decide on what weapons we want to do. Had it happen a couple of times while working maintenance. How you had a slab of laminate make it past your safety glasses to cut the ridge of your nose. Jeez, that would be scary. Okay, but yeah, I think I've decided, at least for my 1,000 Suns, if/when I eventually paint them, I'm going to be painting them in 30k colors rather than the 40k colors. They're just so much cooler that way. Are my 3D prints compared to GW models? Is there any difference in quality? So I did not print this myself. I bought this from a seller. So I don't have any experience with actual 3D printing, but these particular 3D prints that I get from this seller, they're generally really, really good quality. I would say that they have a lot finer detail, but at the same time, sometimes you find with the really fine details is they're not super pronounced. So you need to be careful when you're priming, because it's quite easy if you prime too heavily to erase some of the fine details. Like an example that I would give is if I compare this shoulder here, where are we? Can I get it to show up on camera? You can see there are rivets along the trim of the shoulder. Very fine rivets along the trim of the shoulder. Along the top there. And if you compare that to something like the rivets that you see on this mask here, on a GW Knight. I understand it's a much bigger model, but it's just like they tend to do much more pronounced details on GW things, I've found, so that they are easier for you to pick out. Whereas the 3D prints, the appeal is that you get a lot of really fine detailing, but it just means you need to be a bit more conscious of what you're doing when you're painting them. But yeah, get back to it. That job could get hazardous because the guy that maintained the store before you sucked, he lost the electrical plans and you caused a couple of arcs that shot up into the light frame. Jesus! Remind me to never work in maintenance. Okay, I think that's all the supports off the legs. And there's just this thingamajig that I think will go like that. Not sure. Oh, it'll go like that, I see. Where's your body at too? You don't know anyone that did it for a large part of their life and doesn't have back problems? Bad knees are a frequent hazard too. Yeah, I don't think I need to sign on to that line of work. Does not seem like the most fun. Okay, I don't know if this is meant to curve inwards or outwards. I guess we'll decide once we go a bit further. I think it's meant to curve outwards. Just looking at it. That looks more like it. What head variant do we like out of the two? We've got little beak head. Hang on, I'll zoom back in and get this in focus. Where are we? There we are. We've got the beaked head. Oh, so no, that's the standard head, and this is the beaked head. I think I might like long nose rather than short nose. Although the shape of the eyes on the short nose is quite nice. See what they look like on the torso. push him in there. That's with the short nose. You reckon beak? Yeah, I think the beak looks better. Well, let's guess we can figure out what angle we want him to stand at once we figure out what weapons we want. But we're not going to do weapons until we do the other guy, because the other guy has some weapon options as well. So, these are all the bits for this guy. I'll set this off to the side. And let's build his brother. And so his brother's weapon options are, we've got empty hand, we've got 2 swords, and we've got empty hand. He can just be bare-fisted, just ready to throw hands. I have a feeling that these arm options are probably shared between them, because there were 3 right arms for the other guy. And I'm seeing 3 left arms here. It'd be like that officer that took a broadsword into battle in World War II. Is that a thing? I know that World War I had a lot of dissonance in wars, like in military tactics, because it was like the first war with modern weapons, and so there was like a lot of cavalry and shit, and things that probably shouldn't have been present on the battlefield, or probably weren't that effective on the battlefield. I didn't realize that someone took a broadsword into a battle in World War II, though. Jack Churchill, that's his name. Is this a well-known guy? Mad Captain Jack. Why do you all know this? Like, am I in the minority for not knowing about this guy? Balls of steel. Like, just going into battle, charging the machine gun nests with a broadsword. Man Mountain. You're not wrong, he was held as a prisoner of war because they thought he was related to Winston. I see. Why not? You took a sword with you to Iraq. Why? Can I get your reasoning behind taking a sword with you to Iraq? Did you think you'd have to use it? Is it like bedside protection? And more importantly, what kind of sword did you take? That's the interesting part. I want to know what kind of sword you took with you. You back? Welcome back. What the fuck do you mean, why? What do you mean, what do you mean? Are you taking a fucking sword to Iraq? I feel like that's a pretty simple question. A pretty understandable position to take. Sometimes you just gotta leave sanity behind. A short sword? How else are you gonna scare a bunch of people who are conditioned to fear losing hands and heads to Saddam's swords? I see. Not gonna lie, Slanesh was real. Half the population would probably be instantly corrupted by him. We're working on that. We're working on making. We're working on bringing Slanesh about. If okay, I think Okay, we can start assembling. So, I need to stretch though. Cool. This guy does not have the weird cape thing, because he's got shoulder weapons. Since he's got shoulder weapons, I imagine this is the more ranged guy. So we can give him more, we can give him the gun. So we'll give him the gun. And in the other hand, he can be he can be wizarding, perhaps? Well, actually, rather than being more of a ranged guy, because this is like the wizard hand. So the guy with the staff, the guy with the cape can be the wizard. We give him the wizard hand, and we give him the staff. I don't think there's any, because otherwise it'd just be like the sword. I don't think that sword and staff are really that interesting together. Also, I feel like the angle that he holds the sword at isn't that great. Because it's like... we'll see. They count how many bullets you fire. They have no idea how many times you swung a sword around. Okay, that's fair enough. Now for this guy here, I could give him a sword, or I could give him the bolter and the power claw. I think the power claw is way cooler than the sword. Or I could give him 2 swords. But I don't think I'll be doing that. Yeah, I reckon. For weapons for this guy. Oh, I can give him... Hang on. I can give him the spare arms from Magnus as well. They're properly scaled as well. They're the right sort of size. We can have the wizard casting the fireball. Yo! There we are. Beautiful. That's awesome. I like that. And then it looks like his arm has been like corrupted from casting the magic as well, because it's a different shape to the other arm. And it's the same length. I like this. Okay, so then for the other guy, we'll go bolter, and you could go empty hand. Nah, I reckon Bolter and Power Claw is the cool option. Buddy trapped in a panic vehicle, pocket knife won't amputate his leg before he burns up. Man. Yeah, I am glad that I have not had to go to war or anything like that. This all sounds quite fucked. You can come up with 100 reasons to take a sword to war? Yeah. Can almost jump back to painting your note. What have you been working on at the moment, sorry? Is this needs you're doing at the moment? Oh, your Screamer Kill arms, right. Just the back highlight, but you can't be asked right now. Fair enough. And so then we'll do the, where's the head? Here's the head. And so... this is going to be the irritating bit. It's trying to get the head in there to sit nicely. I'm going to grab it with my tweezers. Where did I put my tweezers? Oh, they're back up here. Just going to grab onto him like that. This is not going in. What the fuck is that model supposed to be? A double-sized Terminator? It is huge for a Terminator. That's why I was saying it's like, it's like styled like a Scarab Occult, but it's more like an Obliterator in terms of size. Like, he's fucking huge. Does look like an uncorrupted Obliterator, so a Centurion. Yeah, I don't know. He's big. He's fucking massive. But I'm pretty sure the base that they came with, the bases they were given, like, I'm pretty sure this is for, like, Terminators. So I think they're meant to be run as Terminators. They're just meant to be fucking huge. Whatever he is, he's cool. So, I don't know how I'm meant to get this head in there. As you can see, there's like the little bump that's meant to go into. Not even that's like Primarch size. He's quite big. I mean, yeah. They, I guess it is Primarch size because the Magnus arm is compatible with him. I got a Terminator for scale. Nothing assembled. This is like regular Space Marine scale though, so... Ow! Yeah, I cannot get this head to go in. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to cut this little bit down. And then push them in like that. Nothing assembled. I own Terminators. I feel like didn't Leviathan come with Terminators or no? Leviathan box content. Yeah, it comes with, there's a captain and a librarian in Terminator armor in the Leviathan box. Damn it, it is so hard to get this head to sit in there. Come on. Please. Okay. Okay. Now we turn him to the left. And we sit him down. Too far to the left. This is not working, and I've moved all of the glue off the spot it's meant to be on. I think the way it's meant to go in is just straight, but then he's not looking where the gun is pointing. I'll try this one more time. Just a lump of glue right there. There we are. That should be good. Cool guys don't look at explosions, even cooler guys don't look where they shoot. Sure. Alright, I think that's pretty good. So now let's put the other guy together. And so the other guy is the wizard one. Because he's got this silly little cape here. just like that, and then we just wipe away any excess. That's what super thin glue and activator is for. I am not that well equipped though. Should paint them pink. No, I think I'll do them as pre-Heresy Thousand Suns colors. '80s Neon Death Wizard. Synthwave Neon Death Wizard. Jeez. Okay, so he needs to stand in a way that his staff isn't interfering with anything. I think this is fine, like this. And then there's this arm that we yoinked from Magnus. And congrats on 500. Thanks, Adric. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm quite happy. Okay, so now we just stand him like this. Just need to figure out how he needs to stand so that his staff is on the ground. Aiming for 5k next. That's a pretty big jump in scope. I reckon 1k is a nice goal to aim for, a nice comfortable goal. I think 5k is quite a crazy jump in activity. Like, it'd be nice to hit 5k. That'd be cool. Hey, yeah, I really like the fireball on this guy compared to on Magnus. Just because it feels kind of weird, like, angling the fireball for Magnus because he's flying, so he's, like, above everything. Just didn't feel right. But for this guy, it's like he's fucking you up in particular. So I just need to clip a little bit of that pin off. Imagine 5,000 of us running into chat and watch Pinks on Edge putting 502 glow into the model. Like, I don't think I could deal with 5,000 Slaneshi worshippers in chat. That would be too much for me. I would struggle. I think I would die. Just too much to keep track of. Like trying to herd cats. Might be your best mini. Oh, nice. Which one is it that you're doing right now? I love that they sent these tiny little bases with them. Like, they don't fit on the base. His feet are hanging over the edge. Oh, right, the rat ogre. Yeah, the rat ogre is a lot of fun to paint. Like, he doesn't fit on the base. His toes are hanging over. Such a cool mini though. But yeah, I think that's all 3 minis that I'd planned to do today. Because we got the these 2 Scarab Occult-ish Terminator Obliterator guys. Very cool. This one doesn't balance that well. This guy's balanced because he's got the staff to help him stand up. And then, so yeah, we've got those 2 guys. And then we have Magnus. Oh, his head fell off. Which head did I just grab? Is this the cool one? It is the cool one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got ourselves sunglasses. And we've got all the wings off to the side, which we will need to, which we will prime and paint separately. But yeah, I'm very happy with what we've gotten together today. Looking forward to painting these men. Be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm probably going to call it for the day. As you can see, I've got a large amount of rubbish here that needs to get cleaned up. So yeah, I'm gonna head off. Yeah, thanks for hopping by, guys. Thanks again for 500. I mentioned this yesterday, but there is something that I'm cooking up at the moment that I'm going to try to get out this week. So yeah, we'll see how we go with that. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll catch you guys all later. Bye-bye.